Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we've got a bunch of side missions to do, and then main missions to do, and then probably more side missions to do. But first, I'm gonna go in here and get my hands on a duck. I've made some donuts since last time, so donuts are had by me. But anyway. Okay, 10 sparklies. Catch some Pokemon undetected. We'll try and grab some ducks undetected. I was kind of hoping that these would be Galarian, if I'm being honest. Okay. I don't think we're getting these ducks undetected. Oof. Even knocking them out, we're only getting one arrow. Oh, I got one. And these being Cantonian, I guess one's technically all we need. But I will finish clearing out these guys. There we go. Okay, 3 undetected. Now I need more sparklies and more Pokeballs. I don't think I'm gonna get them in time. Just seeing how much time we actually have left. It is not as much as we're liable to need. Even to find the Pokeballs to destroy. That isn't helping. Yeah, we're not getting the gold Pokeball this time. 0 chance. Hey there, Curbster. I don't know why I was thinking that there would be Galarian Farfetch'd in here. This was a normal type wormhole, not a fighting type one. Anyway, let's get to doing these here side missions. Hey, kid! You got a second? Sure. Hope you've been alright. Sorry again for that business with the Gumi on the bench. That's all. I just saw you and thought I should apologize. I don't have any questions for you. Especially not right now. My hands are full with this Lumiose Museum robbery case. Need a hand? Oh, sorry, it's not a real robbery, it's a training scenario. All of us on the force have to do them. We're role-playing what we'd do to stop a robbery at the Lumiose Museum if one actually happened. Though come to think of it, I I know you've got skills. I've seen them in action. Maybe you could give me a hand. You could play the robber and pretend to break into the museum for me. All right, if you're fine with the robber getting away. Hey, glad to hear that you actually have a reliable internet connection this time, Curbster. Let me know when you're ready to play a little make-believe, or in this case, make-betheve. I am ready to play make-betheve. Then let's get this training started. Your first task is to storm the museum. Just walk on in through the front door. Once you're in, you'll steal an outfit from the ancient Sinnoh exhibit on the second floor. As you go, officers will try to stop you. When they challenge you to battle, take them on. Just watch out. The officers you'll be up against are some of Lumio City's finest. When you're ready to go, you can leap down from this roof to start the training scenario. Dang. I wanted to get the item. Stop right there. Face me in a Pokemon battle. That's my line, right? Oh, this poor dog. Yeah, you broke right through my defenses. That's my line, right? This is premiere. A robber has reached the front door and is storming the museum. And scene. Oh no, a thief! We're being robbed! She must be after the ancient Sinnoh ritual outfit on the second floor. I believe you mean Hisuian. Halt, lawbreaker. You may have gotten past the guard at the front door, but your spree ends here. My Metagross barely fits in here. Losing stings even when it's scripted. It shouldn't be scripted, though. You should be actually trying to win. The intruder has broken through another line of defense. She's past the reception counter. This is supposed to be pretend, so I sure hope the chief doesn't ask for my badge for real. Even the quest objective uses the wrong word. It should be Hisuian, not Sinnohan. So how am I getting it out of the glass case? That's far enough. Forget the training. I challenge you to a real battle. Curbster, given that the people manning the reception desk at the museum were aware, I think it's probably well known. Also, I haven't seen anyone other than police officers in here when usually there's NPCs around. So my guess is they've closed the museum to standard guests for the day. I was being serious and I still lost. The notorious Garnet is escaping with the priceless ancient Sonoan outfit. Set up a perimeter. We can't let this master criminal make it out of Lumios and evade justice. This was great practice, but writing a report on how we failed is going to be tough. I bet the higher-ups will make our training even harder next time. Officer Licia, permission to speak? Wouldn't this training have gone a lot smoother if you hadn't recruited such a strong trainer? Well, we've identified some areas for growth. And isn't that what good training is all about? Looks like our team's got some work to do if we want to protect the city properly. With that, we'll take our leave. Thanks for bearing with me again, kid. So we are up to 165 minimum side missions. Which means that I've probably got like... Okay, maybe not that many. We've done a good handful. But we've probably got still like 20 plus to do. And what do you and your Arbok want? Would you look at this rare specimen? A fine Seviper like mine is seldom seen in Lumio City. My Seviper here is named Sevi, a real beaut, eh? That's an Arbok. An Arbok? You're calling this Pokemon right here beside me an Arbok? Nonsense! This is clearly a Seviper. Still, I'm a reasonable fellow. I can admit when I'm wrong about something. So if you want to insist that this here isn't a Seviper, then you go on and show me a real one. Can't I just show you the Pokédex that says that that's an Arbok? I don't have a real Seviper to show him yet. I don't believe I have the ability to get one right this moment. Grab this unidentified Megastone. Yeah, sure. Special attack power level 2 sounds potent. Okay, what is the mysterious Pokemon I need to calm? Scovillain! Okay, so grass fire, meaning... Who would I even use for this? Chandelure? Not a great choice, but it works. Yes, Curbster, I have tried to see if the ball guy would pick up Master Balls, and he will. Okay, Acid Armor isn't going to help us. And there we go. And once again, we are failing to do what we have been commanded to. Because we were told that we have to catch all rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon that we find in hyperspace. And yet, the ones that are in side missions instead of main missions, they do not even let us capture. So this is a 3-star side mission. The fact that it's a side mission means that I probably don't have to worry too much about things. So let's just use this 2-star donut. Okay, we've got a mission to do in the sewer. Hey, look, it's those two. What are you two doing here? This place feels rather familiar. Stuck with my brother even here. Cursed fate. Ooh, it's the Fist of Justice leaders. I've been itching to see more of your Mega Evolutions. We should have a 2-on-2 battle. Let's team up, Garnet. Yeah, sure. Can I really say I'm the Mega Evolution successor if I don't seek out every Mega Evolution I can? Strength is power. Strength is justice. Kind of wish I hadn't dropped Shadow Ball. So Karina's getting just absolutely clobbered here. Already down to her Lucario, which she has had to Mega Evolve. Time to Mega Evolve, Phalanx. Justice will win the day. Now I see why I'm having so much trouble. They're level 145. Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Finish them. And yeah, Curbster, I'm with you. a lot of Mega Evolutions are for Pokemon who needed to have just regular evolutions. Did that flamethrower just go over my Raichu's head? Can I count on that to keep happening? No, I can't. Karina, why is your Lucario back? Didn't it faint earlier? Well, I have lost. Okay, we need to come at this with a different strategy, clearly. I mean, if I Mega Evolved, I might be able to make a difference here. But maybe, just maybe, what I need is something else. Ah, right. What I need is to change my moves so that I actually have access to certain things. So, like, Thunder Punch is good and all. Did I not buy Psychic Fangs? I didn't buy Psychic Fangs. Thunder Punch isn't going to help us in this battle. What we want is any access to Psychic and Ghost moves that we can obtain. Or Dark. All right, let's try this again. And yeah, Curbster, Gwyn is absolutely the threat here. Okay, my Chandelure is no longer a Pokemon that fists. Pulled my Dragonite out of that Phantom Force. And here comes Mega Phalanx. I am definitely not leaving Greninja in for this. And I believe I've made the mistake of also pulling out Mega Chandelure early. Oh, no, we still got more guys. And I couldn't get Greninja out fast enough. So that Gourgeist added ghost type to my Pokemon and then nailed me with a ghost move, which, yeah, that's gonna be quadruply effective. Because it added ghost type to a psychic Pokemon. But now we've got 3 Pokemon to try and get rid of this Chandelure, which could help. Also potentially helpful would be Mega Evolving, but I want to try and get through this without it. Not having my Greninja for this Chandelure kind of hurts, though. Apparently also not having enough Donut Energy also hurts. Okay, let's try that again. Let's get a better donut. Resistance Power Fire on a 3-star donut will probably help us quite a bit, actually. It's a shame they make us waste so much of our time around the run up. Okay, so we've got up front, it's Heracross and Banette. We can toast those. So we've got Phantom Force coming out already. I don't want my Chandelure to get hit by it. Looks like Chandelure wasn't even targeted by it, and then we just ate a Shadow Claw for nothing. And Chandelure's gone. That's not ideal. Karina, could you please stop taking our eyes off the battle so that we have to watch you Mega Evolve? Like, I would much prefer if the battle continued like it does in, say, any multiplayer battle. Okay. I don't have any Psychic for this Phalanx, which is unfortunate. Okay, Phalanx is gone, Gourgeist coming out. Okay, now it's Chandelure time. And I think I've got enough juice left in the tank to deal with Chandelure this time. Yep. That went much better. I mean, for one, we had a higher level thanks to our higher level donut, and for 2 we had better fire res, so yeah. Much easier this time. Why can't my sister and I battle in sync even though the same blood flows through our veins? Battling with my brother is exhausting. Yeah, it turns out it's not about your blood, but rather about your mindset. Mega Phalanx and Mega Chandelure were both so great. I thought our Mega Evolved power would let us smash our way to victory, but alas. You know, Ivor, Pokemon certainly do get more raw power when they Mega Evolve. But trainers still need to know a lot about Mega Evolution so they can make the best use of their Pokemon-specific strengths. Understood. I will train harder. Impressive. Ivor doesn't calm down and follow advice from just anybody. This experience has moved me deeply. Please let me offer you the uniform of our dojo. Whoa, thank you. But I think I've got enough going on already. I'm the Shallura City gym leader and the Mega Evolution successor, plus part of Team MZ. I already had to drop my roller skater shtick. I think I got a pass on the Fist of Justice uniform. Understood. I shall donate the outfit to you then, Garnet, since it's going unused. Can I have Gwen's gi set instead? Like, give me her outfit. Ivor, rude. Gwen, can I have your outfit instead? I suppose this is a place that can't be found most of the time. I don't have to walk all the way back to the entrance. We can just fast travel there. And then out we go. And they're stuck inside forever. Out of curiosity, before I do this next mission, do you guys have new Mega Stones available? Nope. Which means I should probably go spend my Mega Shards on TMs right now, because I think we're probably getting close to the cap if we're not already there. Shame they couldn't have... I hear an alpha. Looks like it's a... yeah. It's a Diggersby. Shame they couldn't put this guy just a little bit closer. And yeah, I was at the cap. Would have been nice if they put this guy just a little bit closer to a fast travel point. Anyway, let's grab Psychic Fangs. Scald is probably worth grabbing. Have you heard? There's been some trouble within Quasartico over our guard Pokemon. Yeah, the Dedenne? Well, the fact that you defeated our Dedenne led to quite a lot of bother. Not that I'm blaming you personally, Garnet. But there are some people in the company who didn't want to properly look into who defeated our guards, or why that was even possible. They only wanted to cause a commotion over the fact that our guards were defeated at all. There was a great deal of debate over what we should do to avoid such trouble in the future. And the solution we landed on was more Peko. Why, though? You can get more powerful guards, you know. I'd like to ask you to battle our Morpeko guards and evaluate whether they will be up to the task. Please let me know as soon as you're ready. Are you willing to battle our Morpeko guards? If you'd be so kind, then. Hard battle is hard. Oh no! The Morpeko have worked up an appetite battling, and now they've given in to their darker natures. This won't work at all. We can't have Quasartico's guards acting like that. I think I'll just recommend that we keep our cute, strong, reliable Dedenne, as we always have. Or, get this, you can get Pokemon with higher base stat totals. Ones that are more suited to guard work. Oh, it's you again. If it isn't my muse back again. Thank you for your help with my romance novel. It's been optioned for a film. Do you know who they've signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina. For my next tale, I'm thinking a mystery novel. I'd love to have your help once again. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? First, I think we'll need an Alpha Pokemon again. Second, a Normal-type Pokemon. The third should be a Dark-type Pokemon. The fourth should know the move Teleport. And the fifth must be a Fighting-type Pokemon. Can you show me all those? I'm counting on you, my muse. Could you put those 5 in your party and come show me? I can repeat my list whenever you like. Okay, so we need an Alpha, a Normal type, a Fighting type, one that knows Teleport, and a Dark type. Well, I've already got a Dark type in the party, as well as Alphas. So we need a Normal type, a Fighting type, and one that knows Teleport. It doesn't matter which Alakazam we've got. And then for a Normal type, sure, why not a Furfrou? Let us start off strong. Which is our Alpha Pokemon? Metagross. Metagross, quite the choice. Oh yes, this is sparking some ideas. Next, we need a Normal type. Which of your Pokemon will fill that role? Furfrou, wonderful. There's nothing normal about how inspired it makes me feel. Then on to our next character. Which will be the Dark-type Pokemon in this scenario? Yes, Greninja. The scenes are coming into sharp focus now. Which is our fourth character, the Pokemon that knows the move Teleport. Alakazam, yes, the lines practically write themselves. And the fifth character, which is our Fighting-type Pokemon in this battle of wits. And Phalanx, perfect. You've managed to assemble the ideal cast of characters for me. I cannot thank you enough. Now allow me to sketch out the plot of my grand mystery novel. Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by famed millionaire Metagross. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. The first of the guests is a trainer by the name of Furfrou. Furfrou is a Pokemon. Then there is our millionaire's former flame, Greninja, and a jewel collector named Alakazam. The mansion's butler, Urbane— Stop using him! Is unobtrusive yet ever-present, seeing to all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together to a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified that the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. At how many stacks? So explains the butler Urbane. In the safe's center, lovingly displayed in pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known only as Phalanx's Tear. This mystical treasure is rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, AZ. The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly, every morn and eve, to sustain their spirits. Can you not use AZ's name here? Like, he's not even around anymore to give you permission. The sun has barely risen the morning after this showing, when a terrible howl echoes through Metagross's mansion. The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure, drawn by the awful noise. And there the millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen! One of my guests must have done it." Resenting the accusation, Greninja demands, "Why us? Why not your butler?" But the butler Urbane has a cast-iron alibi. He'd been playing cards with his employer all night. Furfrou and Alakazam readily agree to a search of their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, there's still no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Furfrou was found carrying anything. No more than a Pokeball, a perfectly normal item for a Pokemon trainer to have. So who stole the treasure known as Phalanx's Tear? Well, it would have to be Furfrou, because inside the Pokeball they've got a Pokemon that they made hold Phalanx's Tear. Duh! But then again, you specifically had me pick a Pokemon that knew the move Teleport. So, yeah, if you got Teleport, then you just teleport the thing out. Really? Was the trick a bit too difficult for you to work out? The evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone so it could steal the treasure for its master. When everyone began to gather at the room the next morning, this larcenous lout quietly called the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, concealing both it and the treasure to cover their tracks. Yeah, that's what I thought, but, like, why specifically a Pokemon with Teleport if Teleport isn't going to be used at all in the story? Have you not heard about Chekhov's gun? Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup worthy of a criminal genius. At least you didn't use my name in this one. Now that I think about it, I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. Yet it's all thanks to your tireless support that I've been able to craft such creative novels. You must be my greatest fan, willing to go so far above and beyond to support my writing career. No, I am not a fan in the slightest. In fact, I wish you would stop. I'm only doing this because you have an exclamation mark over your head, and the game will not consider itself completed until I have helped you. To show my gratitude, I'd be happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as the main characters. Just come speak to me whenever you're ready to experience more of my masterful storytelling. If I have my way, I will never speak to this man again. And one of these days, I'm going to stop using the minus button to try and open the map again. That's probably going to wait until after I'm done playing through Metroid Prime 4 on hard mode. I don't dislike option 2 and option 3 per se, I just think option 1 is the way to go. Both option 1 and option 3 lack impact. I think we should go with my suggestion, option 2. My proposal, option 3, is the most fitting of all, but you two just refuse to budge, don't you? Well then, how about we ask this young person here for her opinion? Now there's a good idea at last. We're getting nowhere just going round in circles ourselves. You there, young lady, could you give us a hand? See, this street needs a new name, one that will really grab people's attention. We want to draw more visitors to our street with a name that captures the imagination. So why don't you help us decide? After all, this town will belong to your generation someday. We each came up with our own idea. My idea is Lumios Grand Avenue. I know it's a bit too grand for this little old street, but that's how we'll entice people to visit. My proposal is Mega Evolution Road. Of course, there's not really anything around here related to Mega Evolution, but isn't it evocative? I'm suggesting Boulevard Boulevard. We might as well tell people what they're in for, and this little boulevard is as boring as they come. They've all got their selling points, but none is the clear winner. It's like going around in a circle between fire, water, and grass types. What do you think? Which name would you pick? I would pick a different one than any of those, because they all suck. But if I had to pick one from specifically those three, this guy's is right out. Your goal is to get more people to come here. Why would you say, oh, you're gonna be super bored if you come? Yours is just an outright lie, a fabrication. There's nothing to do with Mega Evolution here. And honestly, I think it has less impact than this guy's. Calling it Grand Lumios Avenue, yeah, sure, it's not grand and it doesn't fit. But at least this can be like it can be a cutesy appellation applied to the street, and it would get more people to show up wondering what's so grand about it. Might they leave disappointed? Sure. But still, like, this guy's is the one that fits the best. Have you decided? Do you know which name would be perfect for our street? Oh, well, let's hear it at once. Which of our ideas is the winner? Oh, we can have an even better idea. You want to throw out all our suggestions and go back to the drawing board? Oh, we can type it in. Up to 18 characters, hmm? So, clearly, if we want to have the most people possible show up because they think it's going to be a cool place, Metagross Way. I think it's perfect. I agree. I feel just the same. Nothing boring about that idea. Then from this day onward, this street shall be known as Metagross Way. I hope everyone in Lumios soon adopts it. I wish they put its name on the map. And once again, we have gotten rid of all the exclamation points north of the river, but we haven't done all the quests north of the river. Something tells me we're going to end up battling Jacinth in here. What do you know?
How kind of you to come all this way to join us, Garnet. Allow me to express my gratitude by challenging you to a Pokémon battle. Hold up, these numbers don't look fair. I'm coming to help, Garnet. You ready? Let's dive right into battle. Let's show these two SBC elites how great Team MZ is. With Laban by my side, victory is assured.
Is it, though? Because I'm going to tell you my strat. It's get rid of Jacinth using my Metagross, and then work on Laban using my Gardevoir. And something tells me this strategy is going to work like a charm. Excuse me. Maybe I won't even need to swap to Gardevoir.
It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Fable.
I wish we could have the Jacinth battle music going here, instead of this normal battle music.
Time for our secret weapon, Mega Evolve, so we can drag these kids, Drigalgi. If I am to be the strongest trainer of all, I will require your assistance, Laban. Of course, Lady Jacinth. If you grow stronger, I can grow alongside you.
Except you both sucked.
Ooh, we won, Garnet. I knew you were a talented battler, Garnet, but Lida Brava. You and your Starmie moved magnificently. If I may, Lady Jacinth, dancers have great core strength and control over their bodies. It makes them suited to martial arts. When trainers have that kind of strength and control, it can help their Pokémon as well. Does all this spark any interest in learning to dance, Lady Jacinth? You know very well that I have an abysmal sense of rhythm, Laban. I could teach you. Thank you very much. And Garnet, please accept this as proof of your victory.
Oh.
Whoa, you get to do matching outfits with Jacinth? Anything really is possible in Hyperspace Lumiose.
Again, I think I would rather have the outfit of the one who didn't give it to us. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight the Team Flare jerks. And then they're gonna give me a stupid Team Flare Nouveau uniform that I would rather throw straight into the trash than even consider wearing, for the record. What are we doing in a place like this? This is that hyperspace Lumios thing, right? I'm gathering our presence here is a reflection of someone's subconscious thoughts. Lucky me, I have some questions I've been wanting to ask you, Team Flare Nouveau. So how about a battle? If I win, you tell me everything I want to know. Lend me a hand here, Garnet. If Garnet and I join forces, we're sure to win this. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Get ready to be burned to the ground. Hey look, it's my friend Malamar. Nouveau is all about building a new life for ourselves. Let's mega evolve into something new. We're going to burn so bright we'll be blinding. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution, Charizard. Dang, I was gonna Dragon Rush him. I'm pretty sure that we have effectively lost here, unless I want to use a revive. And we can't use a revive. I was unable to open the menu at all. Good news, we've still got more than half of our time remaining. So let's make some changes here. First of all, we're going to want another water move. Hydro Pump is strong, but it takes so long to charge up, we probably don't want to use it. Surf, on the other hand, would be pretty good for a battle like this one.
Chandelure, what can we have you do? We can change those positions, and then we can give it Energy Ball back. Gardevoir... Draining Kiss isn't really helping us. So getting something else in that slot will be useful. Honestly, Dazzling Gleam is probably a good pick. Hey look, we got a Surfing Raichu. And I think we're good at this point. And we'll open with Raichu. Well, so much for Raichu. Metagross perhaps not the best choice right now, but it'll work. There we go. I really wish we didn't have to watch this scene every time anyone Mega Evolved. Just let us battle like it's a normal battle, please. Bit of a risky pick, but can get rid of the Metagross. And here comes Pyroar. Okay. Now we've got Dragonite, Gardevoir, and Greninja to deal with this Charizard. I think we've got it in the bag. Well, Grizel, what did you think of our performance in that battle? I think you and Charizard do well front and center. You should come out from backstage more. We won. I take it you won't object to answering a couple questions now? Naturally. Tell me, do you know why Dr. Zerosic was working for Team Flare? I know the doctor was working on a way to enhance humans' abilities, not unlike how Mega Evolution powers up Pokémon. The result of his research was the expansion suit. We were planned to be his very first test subjects. At some point, however, those plans changed. I don't know why, but you took our place. I've got nothing to add. Never had much to do with the guy. The doctor was always kind to me. I wish I knew more about who he was as a person. He was a genocidal maniac who flipped the switch on the ultimate weapon, even when Lysander said that he would leave the decision of whether it gets fired or not up to chance and whether I chose the right button. And I did choose the right button, but Zerosik was like, nah, we're gonna fire it anyway. So yeah, please stop idolizing him. I believe Zerosik valued his research above all else, and yet he did show kindness to you. People in general are walking self-contradictions. Can't expect them to always make sense, right? Please give me different choices. I do not think either of these is correct. They are both very, very wrong. Thanks. That's comforting to hear. Please don't listen to that. I would have given you a different answer if the game had let me. Seriously, Pokemon X and Y and Z-A are way too willing to just forgive Team Flare for all of the horrible atrocities they attempted to commit. Just because it's an attempted crime doesn't mean that it was not a crime. And here is a little thank you gift from me. Please put it straight into the trash instead of my inventory. I feel more at peace now with Zygarde's choice. Your actions make it clear why you were the one. Please throw it in the trash instead of my inventory. If you ever come to lend a hand at Nouveau Cafe, make sure you put that on and dress the part. I won't. Ever. No, Garnet will be much too busy for that. She has her own role to play in serving the people and Pokemon of our city. I will not hold you to any obligation to come help at the cafe. Do, however, feel free to stop by anytime you like. We are always around to offer our support. I will never drop by unless a quest takes me there specifically. This game is too forgiving of Team Flare. I can't do that. But yes, just to show that this guy will pick up Master Balls. Oops, I dropped something. Oops, I dropped something. And as you can see, we've gotten our Master Balls back. And this has reminded me I like having quicker access to my luxury balls. Also, I need more luxury balls. But they can wait. Hey, trainer, could I ask you for a small favor? My Arctibax is home alone, so I want to step away for a moment to check on it. Unfortunately, I can't leave the kiosk unattended. Could you take my place here while I'm gone? If you do a good job, there'll be a nice bonus in it for you. Let me know when you're ready to look after the kiosk. Ready to look after the kiosk for me? Okay, great. Here are the prices. Make sure you memorize them. Freshwater is 200 Poké Dollars, Soda Pop is 300 Poké Dollars, Lemonade is 400 Poké Dollars, and Moo Moo Milk is 600 Poké Dollars. Okay, so freshwater starts at 2, it goes up by 100 per until Moo Moo Milk, which is a skip. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Nah, I'm good. Hi, I'd like 3 bottles of fresh water and 1 bottle of Moo Moo Milk, please. That'll be 1,200 Poké Dollars. Thank you. Imagine running a kiosk that was somehow so perfectly positioned that literally everyone who walked by stopped to shop at it. What to get? What to get? I guess a fresh water would be good right now. Moo Moo Milk for me. Wait, never mind. Lemonade, please. In that case, I think I'll go with a Soda Pop instead. How much for everything? 700 Poké Dollars. Nice. Looks like you've got your job down pat, new clerk. See you later. I'd like a bottle of, whatchamacallit, the fizzy one. Oh, and a bottle of, you know, the citrusy yellow one. I guess a bottle of the good old plain stuff, the, white one. Okay, so we are looking at 1,300 Poké Dollars. Actually, can you make it 3 bottles of the fizzy one? For the others, 1 bottle each is good. Okay, so now we are looking at 900 plus 400 plus 600, so 1,900 Poké Dollars. Yep, 1,900 sounds right. Thank you kindly. Okay, all its money to buy 2 items. So a lemonade and a Moo Moo Milk would do it. They really think I need to keep checking these prices. I have had them memorized since the start. I promise I didn't even take notes. Only mental notes. Yo, we've got a surprise party coming up, so we gotta get a ton of drinks. I need 65 fresh waters, 23 soda pops, 28 lemonades, and 31 Moo Moo Milks. Okay, hang on just a moment. We are going to whip out the calculator for this one. Could I do it in my head? Probably, but it would take a while. So, 65 times 200 plus 23 times 300 plus 28 times 400 plus 31 times 600. That'll be a total of 49,700 Poké Dollars. And make it quick, please.
Whoa, looks like we've got a math whiz over here. I'll be back, so keep those counting skills sharp. Yes, I am a math whiz. I definitely used no external help other than what literally everyone is expected to carry around with them at all times, everywhere in the modern day and age.
I'm back. Thanks for looking after the kiosk while I was gone. Let's do a cash count, shall we?
That's all? I feel like I earned more than that, ma'am.
Whoa, nice clerking. Looks like I've got a retail rival in the making.
Okay, that's better.
Arctipax was practically turning my house into a fridge. Glad I went back to check. Thanks for watching the kiosk. I hope you come back as a customer next time.
Ah, yes. We can see evidence of what I was shiny hunting most recently before the patch dropped. Because they have since patched this bug, but they haven't patched out the existing uses of it. Oh, that's a big onyx. If only it was shiny. Because what I want is a shiny alpha onyx to turn into a shiny alpha steelix. But yeah. Using that bug on things that are in holes like that, you can guarantee that you get both spawns every time, which means that onyx is no longer the rare spawn that it used to be. Hey, you there, trainer, how about... Wait, Jolteon, I haven't had time to explain. And there it goes. My Jolteon is just far too hasty by nature. Even the slightest hint of battling in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash toward the nearest battle court. Now that my Jolteon's got its hopes up, I'd hate to let it down. Will you help me out and battle us? I'll be waiting for you at the battle court. I like that we have had multiple instances in this game of Pokemon natures actually influencing their behavior and letting us see how they behave as a result.
Hey, you'll battle us, right? Oh, come on, you haven't even given her a chance to respond.
Shame they couldn't have had some attention to detail there and had the Jolteon already be out of its ball. Of course, I come across a Sharpedo after I got rid of Thunder Punch from Metagross's moveset. And it's over, just like that. That strength is just what I'd expect of Team MZ. You're the real deal. But you have to admit, Jolteon and the rest of my team were fast, right? Their hasty natures help. Some Pokemon's natures can make them even faster in battle. A hasty nature will do that, of course, but the same goes for a timid, jolly, or a naive nature. Being speedier helps a Pokemon out because it'll take less time between moves.
But even the fastest Pokemon in the world would still need about 3 seconds to reuse a move. Oh, and then you also have to consider... Hey now, don't run off to the Pokemon Center without me. Guess I gotta dash. Thanks and bye. Have you considered keeping your Pokemon inside their balls? If they keep running off like this, maybe consider it. Up on the roof, then? That's a big Absol. And yet, it's nothing to do with the request. Which is not, in fact, up on the roof, but rather down below. That Absol just jumped off the roof. Came from the top rope. So, how do I get down there? Right, from over here. Screaming noise. Wait, I know you. You're Garnet, right? What do you want? Why are you talking to me? You had an exclamation mark over your head. What? Ah, sorry. You're right. I do have something you could help with. Here's my request. I want you to find some friends for Frigibax. I got this Frigibax from my sister who studied abroad in Paldea, but it's just so shy. I wish I could help it be more outgoing, but I'm not exactly a social butterfree myself. In other words, I'd like you to talk to the other trainers here in Wild Zone 10 for me. Oh, this one's got a Bergmite. That's a nice candidate. What is it? You want Bergmite and Frigibax to be friends? I hear that Bergmite and Frigibax don't really get along in Paldea. They seem to get along here. But it looks like this Frigibax and Bergmite are getting along fine. Bergmite and Frigibax are both ice types, so their friendship just might work out. And one is apparently not enough. I don't know how good Torchic's gonna be. What's up? I see, so you want Frigibax and Torchic to be friends. We love being outdoors. Torchic starting fires for us is always a big help. You got any useful tricks like that, Frigibax? Well, you're sure eager enough. I bet Frigibax could keep our drinks cool on our outdoor adventures. Sounds like fun. I thought this Frigibax was having trouble making friends. It seems to be... honestly... pretty outgoing. Huh? You talking to me?
Whoa, you're looking for friends for your brave Frigibacks here, huh? Funny how that works. My Zangoose could use a Pokemon buddy, too. If you're cool with it, I'd love if Frigibacks and Zangoose could be friends. Yeah, this is a very outgoing Frigibacks.
So, what were the trainers like? They sound interesting, but I don't know. My sister studying abroad in Paldea told me Berg might fight with Frigibacks. In the outdoors, starting fires? That sounds so dangerous. Also, isn't Zangoose that scary Pokemon that's always feuding with Seviper? Sorry, but I think I'm going to give up on looking for friends for Frigibacks. Thank you for talking to all those trainers, something my introverted self could never do.
Are we really just gonna leave it at this? We're not gonna try and convince her that she's the one who's holding Frigibacks back? Okay, good. That's not the end of it.
Frigibacks, what's the matter? Why are you yelling?
Yeah, think of how Frigibacks feels.
But I mean, I'm just no good at socializing. You must be Frigibacks' trainer. Want to play with Bergmite?
It's so exciting to go camping with Frigibacks that I came to invite it myself. Well, what do you know? My Zangoose is looking happy too.
Garnet, what should I... I know, but being around people it's just too much pressure. I can't... Not a problem. In that case, how about we all just hang back and chat about Pokemon a little?
Even if we don't end up talking much, what matters is that our Pokemon are happy, right? I'll be bragging about Zangoose, so tell me some good things about Frigibacks.
All right. That sounds okay.
Did we just get the reward twice? What you doing here, sir? Sorry, I know this seems a bit rude, but I hope you can forgive me for not turning to speak to you. I threw out my back. I think I may have slipped a disc or something, or have a slipped disc. It hurts too bad to move. Even trying to shout hurts, so I haven't been able to call for help. Last time this happens, I was able to fix my back thanks to a certain Pokemon move. I think it was called Octolock? I hate to ask, but do you think you could hit me with a good Octolock? It's a move that the Pokemon Graplocked can know. You're my only hope. Well, I don't want to have to come all the way back here, so I guess I need to evolve one of these here Clobopusses. I don't remember what level Clobopus evolves at, but I bet this ought to do. That won't do. Really, higher than 48.
Is it not a level evolution? I need a reminder of how to evolve a Clobopus. It has to know Taunt. Would not have called that in a million years. Ah! The pain, the pain! Wait, I feel as if that loosens something up. Perhaps Octolock works all the places around the pain's source. My thrown out back is hurting less and less now thanks to that Octolock. Boy, what a lifesaver that was. And you're so kind to help out a stranger. Of course, that Octolock has some real power. Might even hurt more than the back pain did. But I'm still grateful. Thanks, Grapploct. You certainly pack one powerful Octolock. The thing about a thrown-out back is there's no real preparing for it. It just hits and suddenly you can't move. You should live life to the fullest and enjoy the time and mobility you've got. I was told there was an exclamation point near here. Oh. Hey, you guys are aware that this is in your building, right? Also, I hope you don't mind if I steal this. So, something tells me in here we are going to be battling with Philippe and Corbeau. I don't want to use any of the donuts I've got right now for it, so we're gonna wait. Is that an alpha? Yes, it is. Speaking of Wigglytuff's fur... Were we speaking? A Wigglytuff's fur feels sublime. Just one touch and you'll never want to take your hand away. But not mine. This one's fur is gross and stiff and so stinky. The problem is that my Wigglytuff hates showers like nobody's business. So I've come up with a little plan. I just need to get into a battle against someone who can wash it clean with a bubble beam. please put a Pokemon that knows Bubble Beam onto your team and let me know when you're ready. I don't think Greninja can learn that. Why can't I use Hydro Pump? Yep, no Bubble Beams for Greninja. Wait, what? So Froakie can know Bubble Beam, which means Greninja should be able to learn it. Because this game, they don't take moves away. Ah, yep, there it is. I just wasn't looking closely enough. There we go. You got a Pokemon that knows Bubble Beam? Wonderful. Then how about a little mock battle? Please, get my Wigglytuff all sparkly clean with a nice Bubble Beam or two, or 200. There you go, 2. Oh, Wigglytuff, if only you'd listened earlier, it wouldn't have come to this. Wigglytuff, look at you. You're so clean, and that horrible stench, it's all gone now. You'll take regular showers from now on, right? So we don't have to do this again? Wigglytuff, why? Was my Wigglytuff letting its fur get gross on purpose to keep me from clinging so much? Wait, Wigglytuff, wait for me! So, that was another mission where the amount of Poké-Dollars we were given at the end was, in fact, a coded message. 9,310. So, in Japanese, it is possible to read 9 as ku, 3 as sa, and 1 as I, and thus kusai, which is Japanese for stinky. So literally they gave us stinky Poké-Dollars for cleaning the Wigglytuff. Hello, I'm a tipboard. Or I might as well be. My name is Avise, and I'm here to keep people informed. All I care about is thinking up helpful new trainer tips that delight the folks of Lumiose. But you can't put up trainer tips if you don't have nifty nuggets to share. And there's still plenty in this world that I don't know. You look like you've got plenty of experience. Can you help me workshop some new tips? Let me know when you're ready, and I'll give your brain a little picking. Question 1. Let's see if you know this. If you're going into Hyperspace Lumiose to look for shiny Pokemon, what kind of flavor power should you go for in your donut? Why is this a tip that you're looking for to give to other people? I'm the only person who uses donuts to get into hyperspace. But anyway, a sparkling power. Good answer. Now let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. Sparkling power makes you more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. The more sparkling power, the brighter your chances. That's a new tip I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. I've got more to ask you, but let's take a quick break for your brain to rest. Let me know when you're ready for more grilling. Question 2. Let's see if you know this. If a Pokemon's maxed out on hyperspace levels, about what level could it reach overall? 200. Good answer. Now let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. If a Pokemon is fully maxed out on hyperspace levels, it could reach up to level 200. Phew, guess you'd better optimize your donut's flavor scores for a healthy level boost. That's 2 new tips I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. Except who is going to use those tips? I'm the only one who goes to hyperspace regularly. And I'm the only one who uses donuts to do it. Question 3. Let's see if you know this. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks in a pocket of hyperspace Lumios, what appears? A golden Pokeball. Good answer. Now let me just duck away for a moment. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks, a golden Pokeball chock-a-block with nice items should appear somewhere in that pocket of hyperspace. Though that only goes for hyperspace wild zones and hyperspace battle zones, I'm told. That's 3 new tips I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. One last question for you. Which of our 3 topics would you like to see as a trainer tip? Honestly, the third one is probably more useful to more people. Noted, a fine choice. The only problem is you can't just put up new signboards willy-nilly here. You've got to apply for a permit at City Hall, then hire a construction company. It's a headache. So how are you going to do it? I'll do the only thing I can do. I'll be the tip board. Or I might as well be anyway. I can inform the people myself. Just until construction gets started on the new official tip board, of course. Thanks very much for your help. I'm thrilled to be of service to tip-seeking trainers. Aw, Toxie, don't cry. Oh, well, I gave Toxie, my Toxel here, a Lumios Galette. But when I looked away for a moment, the Galette disappeared. I know my Pokemon, Toxie's the type to take its time savoring any treat. There's no way that whole Galette got gobbled down so quickly. Do you think you could look for Toxie's lost Lumios Galette? Why not just give it a new one? The fact that the quest name is Who Nicked That Snack, I bet it's gonna be a Nick It. Thank you so much. I wish I had a lead for you to go off, but I'm in the dark here. Hey look, it's a Nick It. Toxie, did that Pokemon steal your Lumios Galette? Kind trainer, please, chase after that Pokemon. That Nickit needs to be caught. Sounds like there's an alpha up on the roof.
What a hard catch that was.
You caught that thieving Nickit. Naughty Nickit, don't be a thief.
She's literally saying swiper, no swiping.
If you just wanted a treat, I would have given you one if you'd come up and asked nicely. Here's a fresh Lumio Skelette. You two share it together this time. I get that wild Pokemon might sometimes have to steal food from people in order to survive, but this is Lumios. We can try for a friendlier way of coexisting with Pokemon. All's well that ends well. Looks like Toxie's got a new friend now, thanks to you. Thank you for your help.
Putting a real dent into these side missions. Please, oh please, oh please. Please, please, please. Let this give us Canari's outfit and not freaking Terragons. But also, I need to get more donuts. I don't need to use such good donuts. I just want to get 3-star. And I don't much care about teensy power because, as I have always said, largeness is the most important stat. Wow, things really stop giving quite as much star potential as you get past 3 stars. Alright, I've got 2 donuts now that I'm willing to use to get into those 3-star side mission places. But now that night has fallen, we are going to have to take another look at all of the distortions to see if any of them have anything worth checking out. Okay, Greavard, Quillfish, Meowth and Persian. Rookidee. Golisopod. Fungus. Charcadet. And Fido. I do need Charcadet and I do need Fungus for some side missions. Could I use my grass catching power one here? Absolutely, but I feel like it's a bit of a waste to use just for fungus. So we need 10 sparklies, 3 undetected catches, 3 floating Pokeballs. All right, got our, okay, apparently we only got 2 undetected catches there. Hey, buddy, maybe try using your moves from this side? Sounds like the funguses are up here. Well, we're not getting these guys undetected. There, that should count as undetected. Okay, now can we find the big golden Pokeball in time? Yes, we can. I am glad I decided to look behind myself. Now we need a Charcadet. Five floating Pokeballs, 1 Alpha, 1 Panseer. Needing an Alpha is going to be potentially problematic. Oh, well, we can hit the Alpha and the Panseer simultaneously. Dragonite, that Earthquake might have worked better if you were, say, down here There we go. Seriously? Got them both. And I spy another floating Pokeball. Okay, but where are the Charcadets? I still need one. And where's the gold Pokeball? I need that too. Oh, there's the Charcadets. Ooh, there's an Alpha. Gold Pokeball can shove it. I need this Alpha Charcadet. Please. Ninja, please hurry. I don't know if this is enough time. Oh, it is. Just barely. I'm cool that we didn't get the gold Pokeball. We got an Alpha Charcadet. If it hadn't caught on the first try there, I don't know that we would have had enough time to get the catch on subsequent attempts. Alright, game, please, I am begging you, let us have Canari's outfit and not Tarragon's. Canari's the one we talked to. That bodes well. Oh, look, now Garnet's here too.
What are you doing barging in on our precious family time in hyperspace, kid?
Pops, this ain't exactly quality time.
Wait a moment. I've got something I want to tell you, Canary. Garnet goes to talk to you plenty, but I never get a chance. Or gets to talk to you plenty. Is it just a matter of proving my worth? If so, I challenge you to a 2-on-2 battle, leaders of Dynamo.
Sure, I'm down if Garnet is.
With Scrafty and the rest of my team, I know I can. No, will win. So this will be the first time Tarragon's ever actually been threatening to us.
sent out his Mega Scrafty already, huh? Ooh, nice freeze. Enough playing around. Electros, let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution. So fun fact, for Kanari's fan club, and also the reason that she, makes a D and whatnot with her hands. In Japanese, it's not Dynamo, it's DG4, which is short for Denji Hole, because fo and ho sound similar. And that's just, it's Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon is her favorite move, so she named her fan club Zap Cannon.
Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of.
But that's also why they make the D with their hands. Because Denji Hole. And thus all localizations had to change it to something that starts with a D. And that is an existing term. Pops and I can't get on the same wavelength, but I guess battles are fun because they're so tricky.
My best strategies still weren't enough to give my grandkid the victory she deserved.
We did it. All right, MZ Kinetic, what do you want to tell me? I want to make an outfit that you'd wear someday, Kanari. Fine by me, as long as I don't hate the design.
You better make me one too, kid. If I'm gonna play Kanari, I gotta understand her and her outfits better than anyone.
No, you don't! Well, if I'm getting new gear soon, here, take this, Garnet. And for you, here, have some Kanari bread, made with love by Pops. Kanari bread? Thank you, I'll treasure this. Or you could just eat it. Oh, hey, bud. I wonder if these guys sell new stuff. This is all the same stuff as before, I think. And this also appears to be all the same stuff. Yeah, this isn't a good look on me.
don't think Canary wears gloves. So there we go. Good enough. Right. You need to actually... It always bugs me that I change the color of a thing, and then it's like, okay, you've changed the color, but you haven't put it on yet. There. This isn't a great look on me. I'd prefer it in other colors, but hey. We match for now, and yep, she wears no gloves. I will change out of this before the next stream, but for now. The Squawkabilly! Up on the roofs! Always squabbling! It's maddening! I don't have a yellow one yet. I just can't take it! Get rid of them! On the inside. Arguing about what the best color of Squawkabilly is, huh? Am I allowed to catch them? That is the question. Not at the moment, at least. Nope, not at all. Squawk out of here! Oh, that was them saying that? Darn Squawkabilly! You got rid of him! Thanks so much! Dude, you should get that thing in some water.
Magikarp is categorized as a fish Pokemon, and so is Feebas. So if both Pokemon have the same category, then why don't I see any Feebas and Lumiose?
Because just because two animals are of the same variety doesn't mean they live in the same part of the world.
Think you could bring me a Feebas to have as my own?
I'd like to find one to have as my own first, if we're being honest. Hold up, my guy, there's items. Hey, would you take a look at this Corvisquire? You see that raggedy silk scarf it's carrying? Seems like it's dear to Corvisquire. My best guess is that Corvisquire came here looking for the owner of that scarf. But the only clue I've got to go on is this name embroidered on the scarf. Destin. See, it reacted just now when I said the name Destin. That's gotta mean something. If only I could find out more about this scarf. Do you know anybody who would be knowledgeable about clothes and things? Hello? You have a question about a scarf? I am fairly familiar with different materials and sewing methods, of course, but even I can't just look at a scarf and tell you who it belongs to. I know, perhaps you could try asking Asami. While she can be rather a handful to deal with, Asami at Boutique Couture is a pro designer. She'll likely recognize something about this scarf. Don't give up, Garnet. I'm sure you'll find the owner. You've got the look of someone who has found a lead to pursue. Please, help find the owner of this scarf for Corvisquire. Is it gonna turn out that the scarf is just so tatty that it is supposed to say Destiny instead of just Destin?
The fashion designer Asami is at your service. Did you need something? I bet you're here for another stylish Mega Evolution battle, aren't you?
Nah, just look at the scarf.
Oh, you want my evaluation of this scarf because you have such faith in my skills as a designer. Well, this scarf is... it's quite filthy. But I do recognize the material and design. These scarves are given out to new students at a certain school in the city of Winden and Galar. I believe this is the design from 3 years ago. But why do you have this?
Corvisquire brought it and we're trying to locate its owner.
Searching out the lost owner of a scarf with only an embroidered name to go on. What a stylish adventure, I love it. Have you inquired yet at Academy 12? If the owner is now living in Lumios, it's possible they came to study at that academy. And just out of curiosity,
They have not added new things here.
What the heck? What's with this Corvisquire? Wait, are you Rookity?
No, it's Corvisquire now.
No way, but we met in the Galar region. You came all the way across the sea to find me?
The channel, really.
But you were hurt back then. You were so small. But you still came to find me here in Lumios after I moved? You're the best, Corvisquire. Hey, trainer, you helped Corvisquire find its way here to me, right? Thanks a million. Do you think Corvisquire would like to be my partner in battle with me and all?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, do you think I could ask you one more favor while you're here and all? I want to battle together with Corvisquire. Just tell me as soon as you're ready. I can't wait. Okay, partner, let's test the strength you gained crossing an ocean against this trainer.
I thought we were testing Corvisquire, not Clauncher. This DLC is honestly baffling with the levels of things. Like, some of these side missions, they have Pokemon that are level, like, 20 that we're dealing with here. But then others, they expect you to have a full team of level 100s. And it's like, get some consistency, game.
Corvisquire, you really are an amazing Pokemon. Corvisquire, we may have lost, but you were the best, seriously. I'm gonna work hard from now on to be the best trainer for you, too. And you, trainer lady, I'm never gonna forget today. It's the best day of my life. Thank you so, so much. Corvisquire, we're never gonna be apart again.
Alright, I'm only seeing 2 more side missions on the map right now.
What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble. They're stylish. They flow so elegantly. Not to mention that you get to make a bunch of hits in a row. If every hit lands, think of what a world of hurt your opponent will be in. And if your opponent uses Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Plus, just think what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your critical hit ratio. And I'm just getting started. Oh, pardon me, I unleashed a multi-sentence move. Where are my manners? I should show you the wonder of multi-strike moves in battle. Please let me know when you're ready to be multi-struck with awe. Ready to see if you can withstand my multi-strike onslaught? Then prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-striking.
Well, I'm glad we convinced the Machops and Machamp to get out of here. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect a melodic here. And look, this trainer's using level 78 Pokemon. Surely you've got more multi-strike moves than just triple axle, right?
Even if your multi-strike moves hit every time, it doesn't guarantee you'll win. Such is battling. Marvelous. You fought wonderfully. I've much to reflect on. For example, not every blow in a multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention that while your Pokemon is using a move, it's wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. I need to battle more. Perhaps then I can see if... Oh, pardon me, I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Please accept this TM with my apologies. Triple Axle is an Ice-type move in which the user delivers 3 graceful jumping blows. But that's not all. Each jump is higher than the last and hits a wider radius, too. Ah, the joy of landing each attack, the thrill of strategizing around a sequence of strikes. I hope you'll join me in sharing the delight of multi-strike moves.
Gonna take a quick trip over to spend some Mega Shards. Isn't Seed Bomb usually a higher power than this? But I guess this makes it seem like it's going to hit more than once, so maybe that's why. And here I'm hoping for Philippe's outfit rather than Corbeau's. But it looks like we're going to get Corbeau's. So Corbeau is poison type, Philippe is steel type. Metagross will be a decent option to start. Huh. This pocket of hyperspace Lumios leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it?
Well, this is just an old building. It looks like any you'd find in the real Lumios.
Corbeau, sir! What? I wanted to thank you properly for letting me clear my debt. That huge tip was a huge relief. Don't forget, kid, you owe someone money, you owe them your very life. I had a feeling we needed to be on equal footing, that's all. I might not be so generous again. Say, since we're all here anyway, how about a battle? I'm down. You are too, right, Garnet? All right, we're Team MZ's leader and secret weapon. We've got this. Why are you only mentioning my titles? Aren't you going to mention yourself, Urbane? Dang, what a time to not have Thunderbolt. Or not Thunderbolt, Thunder Punch. Scolipede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. Shame this animation ate the heavy slam that I was about to use on the Clef. Like, it really shouldn't consume my cooldown like that. It's kind of rude. And now we've got Skarmory incoming.
Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory.
Well, I thought we'd do better, Philippe. Seems we both need to train like mad again.
I do apologize, boss. I brought shame to you with my disgraceful performance.
You sure add an extra poison sting to your battles, Corbeau. Our teamwork still wasn't enough to stand up to the top two trainers in Z-A Royale.
I apologize, boss. This wouldn't have happened if I were stronger.
You did well, Philippe. You always do. I'm always grateful you're around. Why don't we wrap this up? We get plenty of FaceTime in the real Lumios anyway. Here, take this outfit, but I've got something to ask of you in return. See, I think Team MZ and the Rust Syndicate have gotten a little too buddy-buddy lately. So I want you to remember just how ruthless and dangerous the Rust Syndicate is. We'd happily send a beached Magikarp down to the bottom of a river, or peel the skin clean off an Ekans trying to molt. So you'd send a fish into the water, and you would help an Ekans molt when it's struggling to do so.
Point is, we got a reputation to uphold, so watch yourself and don't forget what who you're dealing with. So unless I'm mistaken, that's all of the side missions currently on the map. It's not all the ones that we've got accepted. We do still have a few to turn in. Yeah, we need to find some Feebas. We need to find us a Viper. This I can do. So let's turn this Capsicid into a Scovillain. And now we just need to put Spicy Extract on its moves list, and then we can go turn in that quest. Yes, that's a Scovillain for sure. And it knows the move Spicy Extract, and it's got 2 spicy-looking faces. It's perfect. Let's get this Spice Fiesta burning. Ready to cook, eh? I like that fire in you. Now let's get to work spicing up everyone's dishes. Oh no, do I have to battle people? Spice Maniacs, your long wait is now over. It's time you get to enjoy some dishes made for the spice lovers, by the spice lovers, with the spiciest love. Let the Spice Fiesta begin. Spice! If you'd be so kind, Garnet, please unleash your spicy extract on all our customers' dishes. Allez cuisine! Have some spicy extract. Whoa! Yes! You want your sweets to be spicy, okay. Odd. It's so hot! Be nice if spicy extract had a quicker cooldown. That's some spice! C'est épicé. Excuse me. The stimulating kick of that extract certainly has me feeling spicier. That's a kick in the head. Okay, so at least these 2 tables have more than just sweets on them. Spicing up sweets seems wrong. It got in my eye! Oh, Scovillain, you utter rascal! Game?
can't believe I need to wait for the cooldown again because it didn't register that hit.
Yes, yes, this is it, this is it! What a fiery move! It's off the scale! We're making so many sweets spicy. Just the fiery look of that spicy extract is making my stomach start to hurt. But it's a grass type move. That aroma! Woohoo!
Go, Scovillain!
And looks like this is the last table.
Whoa!
Oh, it's not the last table.
Spicy extract!
You managed to hit every last table with a nice helping of spicy extract, eh?
For the spice lovers!
By the spice lovers!
With the spiciest love! What a spice fiesta!
You know, I do still want to earn our 3rd star, but seeing everyone excited and smiling today was plenty rewarding on its own. None of it would have been possible without you and Scovillain, Garnet. Our Spice Fiesta was a smashing success. Thank you so much for helping out.
Now let's level up this here Charcadet. Will I need it to be level 100 for this quest? Probably not. But it's safer that way. And we're going to be going up against an Armor Rouge. So more ghost moves is more better. Mine's better.
Shall we engage in our fated fight to the finish? Armor Rouge versus Ceruledge? At last, I can experience the fateful battle between Armor Rouge and Ceruledge I always dreamed of. Let the story unfold. I've got it all thought out. I never imagined our paths would cross again. Not like this. I see you've evolved your old Charcadet into Ceruledge at last. Garnet, do you remember our very first battle? Charcadet versus Charcadet? I defeated you that time, and I'll do it again. Did you really? Well, I'm not the same trainer I was back then. This will be the final battle that decides everything between you and me. Armor Rouge and I will win, once and for all. Now, Armor Rouge, unleash your blazing crimson flames. You can focus on flames all you want. I'm going to focus on the whole ghost part, if you don't mind. How could this be? Is Ceruledge the stronger one after all? In competitive play, no. It just has an advantage over Armor Rouge because Ghost type versus Psychic type. You know the drill. The blazing crimson flames flicker and fade. To have defeated my Armor Rouge, you truly are the one trainer worthy of being called my rival. That was the best! I finally got to live the fateful battle of my dreams. It honestly felt like we truly were rivals. Man, that's my rival for you, always saying the coolest things. Oh, thanks for the bottle caps. So I can do the Farfetch'd ambush, though I'd really rather have a Galarian Farfetch'd for that. We know Galarian Farfetch'd has to be in the game because Surfetch'd is. So who knows, maybe we'll get a chance to find a Galarian Farfetch'd. Do you have that fungus for me? You can have the lowest level one I got. Thank you so much for this. It looks just like a Pokeball. Oh, I could stand right here admiring it all day. I'm sure everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. Let's lure more sales into our Pokemon Center together, Fungus. I really can't thank you enough for bringing me such a fun little guy to join me here. Excuse me, you gave me some trash?
And with that, we've done all the missions that I can and am willing to. So let's sit on a bench until Dave just to re-randomize our distortions. And then we'll look into going into some of those to continue the actual main story. Unless one or more have things that actually help us with the side missions. Okay, standard far-fetched. Knucklestack. Quillfish. Cubone. Oh, we've got a new one of those. Mimes. Toxel. Spoink. It's a flying type. What is that? I don't know that I recognize that in that position. Is that a Starly? Yeah, it might be a Starly. And looks like that's about all we've got, so nothing particularly interesting on the face of it, other than this unidentified megastone. I don't like using my catching power one here, but whatever. All right, what do we got? We have got... Chimecho. Okay, so it's a ghost type, which means... Or not a ghost type, it's a psychic type. Which means if we use our Greninja, we should be pretty okay. Let's just see here. Yeah, we got Dark Pulse and Nasty Plot. That ought to be plenty. Wow, this thing's sturdy. I used Nasty Plot and a super effective psychic move is doing like nothing to it. Oh, it's not a super effective dark move, that is, but apparently it's Psychic Steel now. It's a nice type combo. Some of my favorite Pokemon are Psychic Steel. That thing really loves using Metal Sound. Like it's only using Metal Sound. Okay, finally it uses an actual move. That thing was sturdy as heck. Okay, now I gotta pick somewhere to go to actually accomplish things. And I think double mime time is probably my best bet, at least if I want to fill out my decks more. Catch 3 species of Pokemon, so I have to catch a Beldum, which is a bit of a problem. There's Raltzes here too? Those weren't mentioned. So much for catching them unawares. I was trying to target the mine game. Well, no mime for me. Surely there are more Pokemon around than just those 2 Ralts, right? I hear a Beldum, but asking a Beldum to stay in a Pokeball is generally a tall order. I hate that sometimes balls just don't work, even though they clearly physically impacted the Pokemon you threw them at. Like, if I got it close enough that it had a physical interaction with its target, then surely it should count. If we don't catch this Beldum, we're failing the 3 species of Pokemon thing. So perhaps... perhaps I should throw a better ball. I do have better balls. It's not like this is going into my decks, so I can justify using a different ball for it. I don't know that a heavy ball is specifically the right choice, and I don't want to use one of my master balls on it. the Ultra Ball isn't much better. But it worked. Okay, there's our Ralts. Oh, the Beldums are back. There we go. Okay, where's the gold ball? There it is. Shame I couldn't have gotten more mimes. Hey, look, I got more mimes.
Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. We've also marked a particular hyperspace distortion on your map.
Inside Hotel Rishisim,
As you can see, it's appeared at Hotel Rishisim. Mr. Corbeau says he's confident you'll be able to handle it just fine, Garnet. But do please take the utmost care dealing with Miss Jacinthe. I leave it to you. Best of luck.
can we just sneak past them?
Oh, hey Garnet. I came to get some of Ansha's stuff and take it to Hotel Z for her. But Jacinthe and Griselle are in the way, and they look one wrong word away from exploding. That crosses the line from bravery to death wish. Count me out. Those two are a pair of unstoppable forces. Neither one's gonna back down. You misunderstand me. I would never deign to let price dictate the taste or quality of coffee. However, your churlish words and actions would cheapen the taste of even your best brew. Ha! Listen. People flock to Nouveau Cafe for two things, my roasts and my roasts. Trying to play off your coarseness as some lovable quirk? Incroyable. Or rather, incroyable. No coffee brewed by such a barbarous boor will besmirch my palate. That's not what your hotel's famous chef said when she put Nouveau Cafe on her list of Lumios's most noteworthy coffees. Your impudence truly knows no bounds. You there! Uh-oh, guess we're caught. If it isn't Garnet. You heard all that, didn't you? So who's right? Obviously I am, but I want to hear you say it.
I am never going to agree with Griselle willingly, so Jacinthe is right.
Are you so terrified of Jacinthe that you can only speak out a half answer? Your lack of moral conviction requires correction, by force if necessary. Finally, we agree on something. So it would seem. You need some straightening out, and we are more than happy to oblige. Garnet, prepare to face the two of us. And look at that, you've got Lita, 2 on 2, fair's fair. Why me?
All right, Lita, you take care of the camera up. Lita, do better at taking care of the camera up. It's the same text she said the last time we battled her.
What a truly magnificent battle. I applaud you and your victory. Our teamwork wasn't very strong to begin with. Allure, it appears we have lost. Blame me. We could have won if I'd understood your clefable better. If we are apportioning blame, there certainly are things for which I must apologize as well. Like using fairy types against a Metagross. How about we call it a good match and leave it at that? You are welcome to join and compete in Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe Infinite anytime, my dear. Huh, as if. I'm busy. I have an actual job. You come to the cafe if you want to battle me. The heck is going on here? By the by, what brings 2 Team MZ members to Hotel Rishisim? Help, Garnet.
Just to take care of some things.
Business regarding Hyperspace Lumiose, no doubt. Thank you for working to keep us all safe. Should you encounter trouble, I am happy to lend my support. Now, moving on. There is no use hiding, Laban. Come on out. You have thanked Team MZ properly, I hope. What? Yes, of course I have. Very good. They have been so kind to look after Miss Ansha after you foisted that responsibility onto them. I am eager to hear exactly how you have spent all the time that must have freed up for you.
She's broken.
No, it's not what you think. Lady Jacinthe, I swear, I had Miss Ansha's best interests in mind. Do you believe invoking her name will save you? All will be forgiven once you've won 100 Super Tournoi de Jacinthe Infinite matches. In a row. Good luck. I'll slip you some coffee during visitation hours. Appreciate you all taking care of this Hyperspace Lumiose stuff. If things boil over, you can count on Team Flare Nouveau's help.
I would rather not.
Watching Jacinthe and Griselle argue was even more tense than that Pokemon battle, honestly. Hey, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Ready to dive in and survey Hyperspace Lumiose when you are. I better go take care of my errand for Ansha while the coast's clear. Good luck, you two. Guess that's the hyperspace distortion we're dealing with this time, huh? Okay, let's see. All right, let's do this.
I guess we're using our catching power grass one. Because I want to keep this alpha power for when I find something I want to get alphas. Even though it's alpha power level 1. Meowstick. Would not have called that.
You know, if Hyperspace Lumiose reflects people's or Pokemon's subconscious thoughts, you'd think it'd be easier to tell whose thoughts shaped this place. You don't think it's reflecting the thoughts of that Meowstick right in front of us? That's the thing. This place looks the same as where we fought Absol and Staraptor, right? So did they have the same subconscious thoughts as this Meowstick? Pokemon are so mysterious. Oh well, we know what we gotta do. Save this Meowstick from Rogue Mega Evolution.
Maybe the thoughts that they're having are, I want somewhere safe that I can battle. You ever think about that? That ought to work.
Meowstic can learn different moves depending on whether they're male or female, you know. Can you tell what kind of Meowstic this is, Garnet?
It's a male.
You can always spot a female by its color, more white than blue. They're better suited to offense. Males have strong psychic power, same as the ladies, but they're a little more defense-oriented.
Well then. Is it wrong that my first thought was freaking Dimentio from Paper Mario, or Super Paper Mario, rather? Stop teleporting away when I'm trying to use Ominous Wind. Do we have to hit more of those? Oh no, we have to hit more times. Well then. Right, it's not letting me Mega Evolve because I don't have a Mega Stone on my Greninja right now for whatever reason. Can you stop going for me? Also, we clearly need something to get rid of this thing. Okay, openings on that side. Again? We don't got time for this. Alright, let me retry this. Oh, great. It restarts us from here. I guess we don't really have the ability to change our moves. Thankfully, my Metagross does know psychic things, so I can just swap to it whenever I see a shield go up. Kind of expecting to see a shield go up already, for being honest. And of course, now it shows up. I don't know what screen that is, but I don't want it around. Okay. Time to get around back here again. Game, it'd really help if you let me target that from closer than this. Chandelure, please. Why are you getting stuck on the corner? We're gonna... That was entirely the game's fault. The stupid, stupid Pokemon pathing did not help me there. And it used Reflect. No, it looks like it's used Light Screen now, so... Dang it, why do you gotta get out of the way? Let me Psychic Fangs you. Alright, Chandelure, get over here. You don't have time. Would I have had time if we hadn't had that little mix-up where Chandelure got stuck on the corner instead of doing what it was supposed to. Maybe. I really need to try and pay attention to what screen it uses, because depending on what it is, what we need to use, or what we need to do about it changes. It'd also be nice if this thing would stop just going across the entire dang arena. It would also help if we could do any actual damage. I didn't see what screen this was. So this was Reflect, I saw that. And I don't have to care about Reflect, I only have to care about Light Screen. And now it's box time. The Chandelure, get over here, thanks. Hey game, let me keep targeting the freaking thing until it's gone. Okay, time to get back over there. Cool, we broke through, but it did nothing. Game, can you let me open the freaking menu? Thank you. We got another time ball. Okay, we've got it this time. We just need to get through this stupid cube one more time. Man game, it'd be really helpful if you let me just target the freaking wall from closer. Finally. So, what made this difficult was not the game's, not the challenge itself, but rather trying to get around this game's honestly not fit for purpose combat system. The fact that you can't use a move without having a target locked on. The fact that you can't lock onto the freaking door into that cube unless you're far enough away from it. The fact that if you get hit by one of your Pokemon's moves, which, oh, by the way, if you're locked onto a thing and using an AoE move, you're probably gonna, it breaks your lock. The fact that your Pokemon's pathing can get it stuck on the corner of the cube and it'll just go for a freaking 5 seconds before it'll actually use its move. All of those things compound to make it so that, yeah, this game's combat system is not up to the task of handling these Rogue Mega Evolution battles.
Mega Meowstic looks wild, like it's got elements of male and female combined. Garnet, Urbane, Karina, well done, all of you. Looks like it'll be another late night. Someone's got to go over this rogue Mega Meowstic data. No, don't worry about us. You've all earned a break. He sure takes his data analysis seriously, huh? Anyway, we've heard from Corbeau, which means right about now, it's giant Pokeball time. Crack it open, Garnet.
Oh boy, I wonder what type of butter we get this time. Last time it was like amazing butter, right? Is this gonna be like fantastic butter?
I've never seen such beautifully churned butter. We gotta call it supreme butter, nothing less.
So what, is last gonna be perfect butter or something?
I wonder if this butter's the product of someone's subconscious thoughts too. Couldn't say, but I'm sure it'll give Ansha some happy conscious thoughts. Let's go show her.
Or some happy conscious thoughts.
Hey Ansha, we're back. I'm shocked that such lovely butter even exists.
How much of it did we get, honestly? Like, she's gonna use it to make donuts, but don't donuts take quite a decent amount of butter? Like, that stuff's gonna be gone soon.
I'll have to do it justice with my most exquisite donuts yet.
I suppose it's about time we got ready for dinner, isn't it? I've tidied up the strategy meeting room.
What's got you looking so worn down, Lita? I was stuck at Rishisim for a while. I think the ambient Jacinthe pressure got to me. Miss Jacinthe is very kind. She's kept me company at mealtimes since I haven't many friends around. How'd Jacinthe get to know your mom anyway? Diantha must be super busy.
Yep, Diantha is her mom.
I've been told my dear mama taught Miss Jacinthe all she knows about Pokemon battles. Maybe your mom's Gardevoir was what got Jacinthe into fairy types. I've never appreciated Diantha's true skill till now. Taking on someone like Jacinthe as a pupil? Phew, that takes some serious dedication. Your mama's Diantha, huh? What's she up to these days, Ansha? She's off shooting a movie in a faraway region. My dear Mama won't be home for some time.
Hang on a sec. And I suppose Hoopa can't simply whisk you to her for a visit whenever you want?
It's not so bad. When I make donuts, it feels as if Mama is right by my side. Why's that? Because she taught me how to make donuts in the first place, of course. It's thanks to Mama's donut making lessons that I can help Hoopa open up hyperspace distortions.
Good point. Not just any old donut can bring out Hoopa's power. It takes the chef-ansha touch.
I hope so. I'd be very proud. You should be. Seems like the holes in your donuts aren't empty. They're full of love. I'll keep on making them with love and care so my dream can come true. Pleased to be of service.
Stop. Stay away.
Again, it sounds like they're saying, please come here as quickly as you possibly can.
Only want.
Trippy.
Only want. Stay here. You stay away. Stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away!
I had the creepiest dream last night. Maybe the stress from Jacint's bad mood got to me.
Please, don't make me listen to your creepy dream talk. It will only be confusing and disturbing.
I know, I get it. It's just really bothering me. It was so creepy. And so weird. I've never had a dream like that before. A terrifying voice telling me to stay away. Morning, Team MZ. Nice donut shop. Things have changed since I last came here. Ah, would you be Miss Emma, the young head of the Looker Bureau? That's right. And you must be Ansha and Hoopa? I hear we've got your pastries and powers to thank for Team MZ's hyperspace survey efforts. I really appreciate you both helping out. goodness. Well, would you care for a donut? I think that's Mimi's way of saying yummy. What's the story with Gulpin here? We figure it came from hyperspace Lumios, even though it can be found on Route 5, which is just outside outside Lumios City. Seems to like it here. Ah, got it. Sounds like a lot of Pokemon have been crossing over from hyperspace Lumios lately. It's keeping my docket full, that's for sure. But Pokemon are Pokemon, no matter where they come from, right? I bet AZ would be so happy to see you all making Gulpin feel at home. What was Mr. AZ like exactly, Miss Emma? I don't know much, apart from that he lived quite long. Good question. He's not an easy man to sum up. I think 3,000 years of pain and regret left him determined to prevent others from suffering. He spent a lot of time here at Hotel Z, staring up at Prism Tower, worrying about it and the city. Did Mr. AZ build this hotel himself? Not exactly. He was given the land by some bigwig as thanks for creating a guardian to watch over Kalos. When he went off to wander the world in search of Floette, he apparently asked some people to take care of this plot of land for him. And then those people opened lodgings here to help cover the cost of taking care of the land. That's what AZ told me. But by the time we met AZ, he couldn't spare much thought to running a hotel. He had to find some younger people who could help stop the trouble with the tower, after all. Ah, and that was how Team MZ came to be? I see. AZ was a good judge of character. He brought you all together, and you saved Lumios. I'm glad that I'm part of Team MZ, and my donuts can help keep this city safe. That's great to hear, Ansha. On that note, I brought a little something that might help with your donuts. Here, Garnet, have these hyperspace berries. I picked up a bunch of them while dealing with Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios. Bet you could make some great donuts with these in the pantry, right, Ansha? I imagine so. Keep up the good work, Team MZ. Let Mimi and me know if you ever need a hand. I'm ready to support your survey work at any time. Please don't be shy. Order a donut. You're the best, Ansha. I'm glad to see everyone doing their best, but does anyone else still feel uneasy somehow? I haven't quite been able to settle down since we heard Corbeau's theory about hyperspace Lumios reflecting subconscious thoughts. Aw, you had to go and mention him, didn't you? What? What do you mean? Morning. Right on cue. I'll spare you the preamble. Come to HQ. Time for another rendezvous at Corbeau's office. I think Karina's out training. I'll let her know. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We cannot quite get to a 4-star donut with what we've got. So let's not use all the good stuff. It's a 3-star with everything exactly at 90. Do I have the ability to use 2 more berries to keep everything even? No, I don't. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, no, it looks like at best we're gonna have one thing that's 5 off. But this should still make a rainbow donut, right? No, it won't. And it didn't even give us a power. Wait a sec. We just made 2 of the same donut, but they had different powers. What gives? And what'll happen if we just make a pure citrus donut? It somehow becomes rainbow. But wait. Citrus is completely missing spicy. How did it make a rainbow donut when it's completely missing one of the flavors? I guess because all the other flavors are exactly equal? And let's make a small handful of these. And then... let's make a handful of Lum donuts. Ooh, another alpha power. Okay, we've got no more missions on the map just yet. And I'm sure they won't let us into hyperspace until we do this again. Get Corbeau out here!
Mr. Corbeau is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated.
Then you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business.
Mr. Corbeau and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement.
Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Volt is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever.
Well, it's not like we're making Gwyn do anything all by herself. Corbeau convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I have rallied the entire Fist of Justice to help out.
Philippe, the lobby's where we welcome our guests. You're supposed to keep things quiet.
Terribly sorry, boss.
Hey, listen up. Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes. Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwyn can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us.
Boss, if I may, a Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along.
Guess so. Come here, Garnet. You and me against Ivor and Canary. You gotta be kidding! Garnet ought to be on my team!
As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner up with anyone.
Ugh, this is the worst. The worst! Fine, let's get it over with. Let's not, Greninja. Greninja against the Heracross is not ideal. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution, Electros. Let's go!
Time to Mega Evolve, Phalanx. Justice will win the day.
You thrashed both our teams?
Defeat. How incredibly unjust.
It's so over. Sorry, G-Volt. Happy? If you've still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves.
Canary, allow me to properly explain. What Corbeau told me about the hyperspace threat inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared. We don't know what Pokémon might emerge from Hyperspace Lumiose next. As such, I hope to train the people of this city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwyn could I depend on to help organize such an effort? She's so reliable.
Don't turn this around and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. Fine, whatever. Then I'm gonna help out so G-Volt won't have to carry it all on her own. Got it? And I'll bring some of Pops' bread, too.
No objections here.
Hooray, your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. Now get out of here. Bet none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city. Bah, forget it. I'm not here to play hero. Let's get to business already. Here's your Hyperspace Lumiose update. We combed over the data from your battle with that rogue Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower. Gee, that sure is the exact same as every other time you've shown it to me. Stop showing it to me if it's not different. Still, we've got a city to protect, so we can't just sit around and wait, which means... Let me guess, time for us to knock out another round of surveying? I'm glad you're quick on the uptake, kid, but I wouldn't get too confident if I were you. You're gonna keep running into stronger and stronger Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. It'll be okay, we're Lumiose's toughest trio.
These ought to be of some help in your research, Garnet.
I would say I never used them, but I did use exactly one. Get out there and protect our city. Okay, now we are allowed to do distortions, and hey look, there's a bunch more side missions. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I count 9. So we got Strudel, Porygon, Zubat, and Golbat. Again, is that Starly? I think that's Starly. Tinkatuff, Mimikyu, Quillfish. Okay, yeah, that's almost certainly Starly, because that's Staravia right there. Oh, hey, Totodile. Not that Totodile is anything particularly special, but it's there. But of these... honestly, Porygon's probably the most interesting to me. But also, we should look into doing more side missions. Though I only have time for one, really. So let's look into doing a side mission. Hello, Garnet. Garnet? So you're Ivor Sensei's rival. We've heard a great deal about you. I am Lentz, a devotee of the Pokemon known as Throw. Pleased to meet you. Huh, sneaking in with your own introduction when I was speaking to her first, are you? Just the sort of underhanded move I'd expect from a Throw fan. I am Frep, eternal follower of the Pokemon called Sock. You've caught us at an interesting moment, Garnet. Let me explain. These two are fervent fans of Sock and Throw, respectively. Each believes their Pokemon is stronger, and they wish to settle the matter with a team competition. I have a team of 4 Throw, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throw, Garnet? You could even be captain for the final match. There you go again, stealing my thunder. Typical sneaky Throw fan. I've been looking for a 5th Sock, too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it, Garnet? Do you feel moved to support one of these two? Please lend your might to the Sock Squad, Garnet. Give your support to the Throw Throng, Garnet. I'm sorry, but Sock Squad sounds better, and also I have always preferred Sock. Hey Gwyn, you doing okay? Even more people have joined the Fist of Justice. It's bewildering. Is this gonna result in us getting Terragon's outfit? Are we just gonna be refighting the same duos and getting the opposite outfits out of it? Maybe. Oh no, this is Kanari herself. What's up? Oh, it's you. You know, I had this idea for a new ultra-hardcore training challenge. Want to try it out? Don't worry, the rules are super simple. You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon and you gotta dodge their attacks. That's it. Easy, right? You can just send out your Pokemon or throw a Pokeball and try to catch him, yeah? Bzz, nope, none of that's gonna fly. It's just you and your reflexes. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave. It just occurred to me that it is possible. Oh, interesting. We already had access to glasses that were like Corbeau's, but without the little poison things coming off them. But I guess now we've got those too. And I was thinking that there was a chance that there would be some face wear, like Kanari's mask, but I guess not. Anyway, let's be a defenseless Dodger. Ready to leave your Pokemon and Pokeballs behind and become a defenseless Dodger? Then let's see if you can last 30 seconds. Get ready for a jolt of high-voltage excitement. It's defenseless Dodger time. And let me guess, you're streaming the whole thing? Ready? Go!
Oh, we've got an Alpha Raichu. And some Ampharos and Powdons. Getting myself caught in this corner isn't ideal. Those Swifts keep getting me.
Game over! Dang, check you out. You survived. Chat was eating that up. Come back whenever and try to beat your record. Try to beat your record, yeah?
Are there bonuses for beating the record? Getting myself hit. $30 seconds was nothing. I want to reach 2 minutes at least. I reached 2 minutes.
You survived for 2 minutes, 3 seconds this time.
Saying I survived for that amount of time implies that I died.
Dang, you smashed your own record. You just keep on evolving, huh, Garnet? Come be a defenseless dodger again anytime.
There's no reward. Okay. I did that for nothing. Well, it is actually time for me to call this a stream. So, thanks folks for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that, and I will be back tomorrow for more Pokemon Legends Z-A. See you then, friends.